All right. Good morning, everybody. We are getting it going here, getting an early start. We don't have anybody, it hasn't started yet, but we got her up and running. Let me know if y'all can hear me okay in the chat. Let's see. But we have TCL Signature Series 5 here in Wichita Falls. Getting it going for you guys. We'll have singles today. Mine should be B. Yeah, court one will be elite, pro elite, and then court two is A, and three will be B, which is this lane here. So we'll let everybody get their way here and get you some singles action. I'll jump on and here and out throughout, or here and off and on throughout round robin, and get you guys some overhead action and all that for you guys. But as of right now, I just want to let everybody know that we're here, we're getting it going, and I'll be back shortly. All right, folks, we'll get you one going here. Let me see. They're getting to that end. I don't think they're live yet. We got TJ. He's on your right-hand side, and we got Jason on your left. We'll let them get their down and backs, and we'll get this one going for you guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. My name is Dan the Wizard Sportslander. I'm out of Midland, Texas, for Cerberus Cornhole. Out here running some live stream for you guys this weekend for TCL Signature Series 5 in Wichita Falls. So we got some Southwest bags against, unsure. Is that like jackpot or something like that? It looks like I got some dice on it. See if we can get a better look at the bags. I'll let you guys know what we got going. Getting it spun up here. Looks like we're about to get going on this one, so it should be live. See if it ends up being TJ or Jason getting us going. Looks like it's Jason. His first bag. He is in. TJ in as well. We'll be here today getting singles for you guys. Tomorrow will be doubles. So we'll have the singles championship towards the end of the day. Let's see if I can see. Are they gamblers, maybe? I can't tell. It's got, like I was saying, I can see some dice on there. Just can't make out exactly which one it is. If you're familiar with what it is, let me know in the chat what TJ's throwing. We got a 4-0 score going Jason's way early on in this game. Got a blocker there from Jason. TJ right behind it with the back block. Yeah, it's gamblers. Okay. So, yeah, TJ's got some gamblers, it looks like. Nice replacement there from Jason. TJ behind him. Looks like it's going to be some 30 bags in this round. So they get everything going. TJ going up. Oh, he got one to go but fell off. So right now we're looking at a 5-on-4. One bag each left. Jason with the cleanup. Very nice. Let's go ahead and take a look at this replay here. Great bag there. Jason coming through, cleaning it all up, falling back in. Very nice. 7-0 score. Jason with his first. TJ sitting in front of the hole. Jason cleans it up. Another one sitting in front. That one is on Jason's side, so TJ is putting the blocks over there. Jason's sitting up behind it. TJ tries to get around. He's got a side-by-side there with his. Still got hole control with the one on the left. See if Jason cleans it all up. He gets through. Takes in TJ's with. See if TJ can get around here and wash it out. He does not. He goes left. I think that is a 10-on-8 for two more. Once again, we are in round robin or pool play. I believe it's pool play for Elite A and B. Actually, no, B I believe is round robin, so this is not pool play. But they're getting their matches done, and we'll get into the bracket this afternoon. They each have one off to the right, pretty much out of play. It'd be a tough shot to bring back in, especially since TJ's is up in front. Because it is on Jason's side. He should be able to split down the middle here. Let's see if he's able to get it. He tries. He pushes it up close. Looks like we have a 6-on-6 for a wash. Not sure if y'all hearing any music or not, but we don't own rights to music. If you are, we do have them turned away from us, but I can still hear a little bit in my headphones, so it's possible you might get some bits of it. So we don't own it. It's a good back block there from TJ. Jason tries to get around it. It's on the back edge of the board. TJ pushes up against his. Didn't get a lot of speed on that, so kind of hung up behind it. But it is in Jason's line, which has proven to be difficult for him. TJ off the back with that one. So looks like we are sitting with a 6-on-2 at the moment. One bag left here from TJ. He's able to sneak in, so we got a 6-on-5. (10-0) score, round 6. First bag in for Jason. TJ sitting behind with the back block again. TJ trying to get his to push through. It's still sitting there. It's kind of hung up. Jason has a bag sitting on top of it a little bit. Jason knocks in both the TJs. TJ with the block again. It's on his own side. Spy's kind of stepping out. We'll see if Jason's able to push through his here. Finish with a 10. He bunches it up, but it does leave an angle there. See if TJ just sits up. I think he's going to sit up. Yeah, he's going to take the 8-on-6 for 2. That'll get him on the board. Give him first bag. First bag coming in. Blockers pretty much down towards the middle of the board. A little bit above the logo. It worked, though. Got Jason off to the right, which is kind of out of play. TJ should be able to push down through this. He pushes into it. I don't know if he threw fast side. I don't think he threw fast side. Surprised he's not throwing fast side and trying to push through those gamblers. He is dirtying up the board, though. Now he comes in hot. Moved it a little bit, but it did not fall. So we're sitting 3-on-3, one bag each left. TJ got one to drop. So it is a 6-on-3 at the moment. Jason 6-on-4. So that should be another 2 there for TJ. Once again, throughout round robin, I'll jump on here and there for a couple of them sporadically and everything else. And once we get into bracket play, you'll probably get a lot more commentation coming your guys' ways. We do have overhead for all 3 lanes, so we will be doing that at least when we get towards the championships for all of them. But right now, I'm over here on lane 3. I'll be on lane 3 throughout the weekend for you guys. Giving you the action. Good bag there from Jason sneaking in. TJ with the cleanup. Looks like we got an 8-on-7. No, he's got one off, so it'll be 8-on-4 at the moment. Last bag coming in. We got an 8-on-9. So that'll give Jason one more. First bag in there from Jason. TJ as well. Got a double 4-bagger there for you. Jason will still have bag. He's throwing southwest. Let me see if I can see which bags that is once he gets on here, if he stays on the board. And he's in, so not that one. We'll see. He's down the middle, getting in. Old TJ. He's got two of them that are out there to the right. That's one Jason's side, but it's kind of out of play, and it's not really messing with Jason right now. He's able to slide past him and get in. Right now we have a 9 on 5, one bag each left. Jason just gets in again. So we got a 9 on 6 for 3. So we should be sitting 14 on 4 once the score is inputted here. Oh, sorry, it's 12 on 6. That'd be 17. You're correct. You did get the 4-bagger. Oh, TJ out to the left there with his first one, or yeah, first bag. He's throwing nothing but fast side from what I could tell. I believe it's probably, I want to say it's Bougie. I believe that is the one with the hybrid non-carpet. So let's see. Can't tell from that look. But he is throwing nothing but fast side from what I can tell. So right now we have, he's got to be in here. It'd be 6 on 8. He goes up, misses. So I believe that is a 8 on 3. So it should be 5. That should be ball game. Yeah, we'll get that one wrapped up here. Get it closed out. I'll be back here in a little bit. We'll see if we got some other matches coming your guys' way. I'll jump on again for one of those down the road. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Once again, I'm Dan the Wizard Sportslander. We're out here getting Wichita Falls Signature Series 5. We got round robin portion of the Bs for singles today. And lane 3. Catch you on a bit.
Check one. Ed Allanese versus Miguel Mesa. Ed comes out from Vernon, Texas. This is his home region, Texoma Cornhole region, Red River region.
Heck yeah.
Miguel, I've seen him play, man. Shoot, just hanging out. I just had the roll game of my life the last game. Pops is up 11-9 right now. Yeah, I've never played that consistent with my roll, and whatever I wanted to do, I just did it. It was awesome. Pops, we saw Pops on the main stage last night in the Crew Cup. Him and his wife and 2 brothers.
Oh, yeah?
Finished 7th place in the BC Crew Cup. Awesome. 11-9, still at round 12.
Yep.
There's his 2 brothers, 2 of his brothers right there. Not his 2 brothers. He has several.
There you go.
My dad has 7 brothers, or is one of 7 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
And my mom is one of 8 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Okay.
And
how many kiddos do they have?
Man, I'll tell you what. So I have.
How many brothers and sisters you have?
I've only got 1, but I have 52, 56 first cousins, somewhere around there. Yeah, that's a lot. I've got 1 aunt and uncle that had 16 kids, believe it or not. Yeah. In Crowell, Texas, or Quanah, Texas.
We got Kyle Jones.
Kyle,
what up?
Kyle's here from Wichita Falls. Kyle, you need to send Rosa Allanese a message and tell her that Pops is playing on court number 3 and he's up 13-9 because I don't have my phone on me. I just have my watch, and I'm locked into the action.
Heck yeah.
Ed throwing a 908 to Miguel's 875. This is the B division. That's what's crazy. The B division, you can look at their PPRs at the top of the list. It's no different than the top of the A list.
Yeah.
When it comes to what people are throwing.
Yep.
It's a high-level cornhole. I think the biggest difference is just like consistency, maybe.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is where Pops goes for an and 1 at times. Not this time. He's a great air mailer.
Playing it safe there.
Oh, he was not playing it safe. He went for a drag.
Yep.
There you go, representing Say Win Cornhole. You see Say Win in the background?
Yep.
That's my family right there.
Heck yeah.
And then you see Felix in the maroon Texoma Cornhole shirt, and Timo Ramirez right behind Ed in his Wichita Falls, Texas Signature Series shirt from Texoma Cornhole. Miguel, I think he's almost pressing a little bit now that he's down.
Yeah.
He's throwing, he might not be throwing, I think he's throwing maybe even a little quicker than what he was whenever I first walked up here. And Pops just stays steady.
Yeah,
when
right
he's
down
in the
the middle.
groove. Yeah, when he's in the groove. That's why now Miguel's like, crap.
Yeah.
He's got 17. He knows that a 4-banger wins in here. So he's trying to lay a block. Pops can go in for the win right here.
There it is.
Yeah. Handshakes.
That's it.
He hits a
Wraps
DX
it
chop.
up.
So Pops, he'll hit this the DX chop every once in a while because the bags we're throwing, he throws and I throw, are the chupas.
Yeah.
And chupacabras.
Chupacabras, yep.
Now, however, on some of the bags, it gets switched from chupacabra. It just says chupa, which just means suck.
Yeah.
You know, so Dad goes,
suck it.
Suck it.
Yep.
And it's not to his opponent. It's just celebrating the bag.
Yep.
You know, celebrating the bag.
That's awesome.
But big win there for Pops. He's 2-0. We got the wave in the background over there.
Heck yeah.
Here we go. And there they go.
So, that's cool.
But I'll be in and around this afternoon, man. I just hit, like I said, I was throwing good in the first game, and I ended up losing it. And then I played the second game, and at the very beginning, the guy I was throwing against, I mean, he just couldn't miss, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it was, I was like, crap, I'm in for a long one. So I switched strategies just a little bit, and that was, let's dirty this thing up and then see if he can match my rolls with his airmails.
Yeah.
And fortunately for me, he was a little off with his airmail, and I was a little on with my roll. And I'm telling you, that probably was the best roll game, and it was like, okay, I'm going to throw these bags and just kind of ride with them.
Yeah. So
and,
your next one's going to go total opposite then, right?
Yeah, and I'll just shoot airmails.
Just shoot airmails?
I just shoot airmails. Yeah. So what do you think about the setup here?
No, I like it, dude.
Falls?
I do. I like it. Yeah.
Definitely a different feel. I like the different feels that you get. My favorite, like viewing lines wise, was at College Station.
Yeah.
I just liked that place. I like this place because it has like personal, like I have feelings for this place.
Yeah.
When I graduated college, I graduated here, Midwestern State University. We walked right next door at the Impact, and then this is where they lined us up. This building is where they lined us up to go get seated.
Yeah.
I graduated with that was my second degree, by the way. I'm a well-learned scholar over here, and it's just so I love the fact that they do one here in Wichita Falls, and I know that they'll be here at least next year as well.
Yep. They're looking at well, I'm not gonna say that. We'll leave it alone because it's still up in the air. We'll see.
Yeah, we have some openings on the schedule that will be filled by various places and stuff like that. But I know that last year we had situated they structured a deal where we were going to do it for a couple more years here, because it was a good turnout, and the hotel right across the way obviously is really good. It was brand new. That thing was not here when I was here. I actually tried to fun fact about this location, by the way. I tried to get into a physical altercation when I was about 18 years old, right outside the steps after I was leaving Monday Night Raw. We had just finished watching Monday Night Raw. I was fired up. I'm already hopped up on Mountain Dew. Yeah. And this cat pushed my dad. Or not my dad, my brother. My brother's 14 years old. So I guess I was 19 because I'm 5 years older. He pushed my brother and just walked by. And I'm like, well, my brother, he's a meek little guy. He wasn't in athletics or anything like that. So, and he's just a nice guy, know. And me, I had testosterone, you know what I mean? And it was flowing through me. So my dad and mom were actually there with me too. And I was like, hey, I'll be right back. And I just followed this guy. And he's like, what are you doing? And I grabbed this guy and I made him go apologize to my brother. And he got humbled by a 19-year-old or something. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he's 14. He won't do anything. I said, but I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. So let's go. My dad, it was one of those moments where you want to know, like, do I make my parents proud? And I think that maybe my actions weren't necessarily like, they didn't love the fact that I was looking for that.
But the support you gave your brother.
I had my brother's back.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is the thing, is like and I would, I'd take a bullet for my brother in a heartbeat. I think he's the greatest guy. He works now in Austin, Texas, for the state of Texas.
Okay.
They got good airmail Austin over there.
Oh, yeah?
Good cornhole over there. But speaking of cornhole, let's get to this game right here. AJ Green and Nate Avila kicking us off. Now, we'll see when they score which one is which.
Yep.
Both of them look like they could be a Nate. Both of them also look like they could be an AJ.
Yeah.
His nickname is Chino. Chino in the Hispanic community means your eyes are a little bit squinted. So you see a lot of Hispanics with the name Chino.
Gotcha.
And you see a lot of fat guys named Flaco.
Yeah.
Okay, Flaco means skinny. So
I'm going on a limb, and I'm going to say Nate is on your right-hand side from New Mexico. The New Mexico Baggers, or New Mexico Best.
We'll see. We'll find out, because this will be a scored round here.
There we go.
The green bag scored. Let's see here. Drum roll, please.
I was correct, because Nate's green, right? No, I was incorrect.
You were close.
I was close.
You were close.
Halfway there.
If you had one more guess, would you have gotten it right? That's the question.
No, I would have got it wrong again.
All right. AJ starts us off.
Yep.
I'm telling you, both of those guys could be a Nate. Both of them could be an AJ. Some people look like certain names. Like I look like a really bad Sammy.
Really bad.
Bad at cornhole Sammy. Because when you look in this room, man, there's Sammys galore that are good.
So what you're saying is you're the Wish version of Sammy's?
Yeah,
Wish.com?
But no one up here in this booth is going to tell me that I'm not good. You know what I'm saying? At least on the microphone. Because
On the
you're
mic,
too kind.
Nope,
Off the
exactly.
off the mic.
Off the mic, maybe.
I saw a guy last night here on this very stage look at me and said, Sammy, you suck. Good job, dude. You want to get on the interview? You sure? I was going to talk to you about your game. That's what we're trying to add, player interviews, man. I was going to get a chance to interview Ed Pops Allanese, who is on fire. His first game, he threw like a 9.8 or something like that. Yeah, so and he's in the B division, and some days he's like, man, I don't know why I'm a B.
You do
and I'm
Pro
like,
Elite,
bro,
correct?
You're good. I'm
Pro
playing
Elite?
an A. I'm
You're
playing an A
today?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You normally play up, though, right?
I
Pro
try.
Elite?
I try. I lose either way, and I think I played A. I don't know why I played A. I tell you what, it's because I'm in the middle of tennis season. I'm a coach.
Gotcha.
And I work a lot, so I didn't feel like my game would be like, I wasn't being respectful to the game itself if I would have played up this time, because I didn't think I have that the skill to at least make games competitive with them. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't play any lower than an A, so I'll play A just mainly because I want to make – because sometimes I've seen SIGs, before they put a – they put a basement. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
But before that, you'd have some Bs playing in the S, and the games weren't even competitive, And it's like, man, it's really not even respectful to the game itself. Like,
well, I think the reasoning being is because of the way they did the points is obviously any points you get in S, the lowest in S is more points than you're going to get in the first place in A. So if you're a B and you can jump up 2, you get last place in S, you're getting more points than if you'd have got first. So if you're trying to worry about points, that's where a lot of people
and
are
I totally understand that.
So,
but then in the end, if you have if you end up filling a tournament, if they only have 40 slots available or whatever, you're taking away from somebody who
elites or exactly.
Absolutely. So I love that the fact that they put a basement, and that's why today, me personally today, I'm not playing competitively enough to where I felt like I could respect the game and take a spot from somebody who might.
What they could do, which maybe I'll mention it it might be more work for Nick, but is to set it up as only the tier for like the first week when they open registration.
Right.
And then allow it to drop down. So that way anybody that wants to get in gets that first week to make sure they can get a spot locked in for the upper tiers. I mean, it's working the way it is now, but,
Nate's kind of struggling.
That might be another one.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm at my peak. I do throw competitively with the S tier players, with even any one game I can hang with some of the pros. Honestly, in College Station I was 3-0 to start or whatever, and then I played JBJ and he beat me 21-14 after 21 rounds, 22 rounds.
Yeah,
it was it was respectable, and so everything that I'm trying to do is like, man, I'm just trying to respect the game, dude. We got great players out here, and I don't want to take a spot. So, and selfishly in your head, you're like, okay, now that I'm playing A, I got a chance to win the whole thing. But guess what? Everybody does. Everybody does. It could be their day, man.
Yep.
Every blind squirrel finds a nut, isn't that what they say?
Yep.
I'm trying to be the blind squirrel today. But nah, man, I've been in the throes of tennis season, and I don't even play. I don't get no time to play right now. And I'm okay with that because I love
keep yourself busy.
Love what I do. And
definitely doing the coaching part.
The new wrinkle this year is my daughter is now a school athlete, right? A student athlete.
Yeah.
And so she is going to track meets, and well, guess what? When she goes to track meet, guess where I'm going to be? I'm going to be there.
Exactly. Yep.
And she also plays tennis.
My kids never really did any sports, so I missed that phase.
Yeah, I was wondering if my daughter was going to have that. She was not competitive.
Yeah.
She, at a younger age at all. Like, never. She tried soccer. just wasn't her vibe, like she just never really had that competitive like urge.
Mhm.
And even in the very first cross country meet this year, she goes and runs, and I think there's 250 people in this race or something. She got like 170th, and I'm
Yeah.
like, man, I know she's more athletic than that. Like, what happened? She's like, oh, I saw people like stopped on the, that were running, and I was like stopping, and I was going and grabbing them and motivating them. I'm like, Charlie, this is a race, dude. I said, you have to put your foot on their throats, go finish, and then as soon as you're done, cheer everybody on.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Go back.
And
It's
she's
like you finish, then go back and walk and go with them.
So she goes from being the, whatever number of Decatur runner.
Yeah.
That's a nice bag there that Nate just threw. She was like number 15 or 16 on her own team in 170 to the next 200, like once she realized the concept of competition, she ended up being the number 2 Decatur girl by 1 second, only because she got beat by the number 1 by a second.
Yeah.
And like the number 11 out of 250, like I'm like, I told you. And and now she hates losing, right?
Yeah.
And she almost hates losing more than she loves winning, which to me, that's a great quality to have for a competitor.
Exactly.
Because you got to have somebody that's the people that grind out games in cornhole, is the people that they hate losing, like, man, I just want to, and they make games long.
Yep.
And if they lose a game, even if it's against a pro, they're sitting there thinking about that, and they're like, I should have won that.
Yeah.
Even my uncles like my dad, when he plays, if he gets beat by somebody that's an S or an A, he almost walks away upset, and I'm like, dude, you're not supposed to win that.
You're not supposed to, yeah.
But I'm.
Yeah, but
I can hang with
only
them.
lose, yeah.
I can hang with them.
Yeah, and on a good day, I could probably get it, yeah. So
I love that, that mentality.
Yep.
And honestly, I think generationally, the generation above us was a little bit more, like my dad's generation is a little bit more like, I can hang with anybody.
Yeah.
Then everybody here is kind of grown up in classes, basically.
Yep.
It's like,
well, they got to that whole participation stuff, and it's like, dude, no, you don't get a plaque. You got to go out and do something if you want to get the good stuff, So, but,
And you're not playing this weekend?
No.
When's the last signature series that you played?
Well, I did the directors at Carlton.
Okay.
At Carrollton.
The Thursday
I did the Thursday night. But, normally I won't do I'm going to talk and see if I can do it. I might try to do doubles if I end up going to, to Irvin for the championship. I might look at trying to do doubles if I can. I had somebody I teamed up with in Brownwood, and we threw good together for the regional there. So he had mentioned about doing a SIG, and I'm like, well, I normally don't do them, but I can see. So possibly I might look at doing that one. But I mean, I enjoy doing this up here too, though, making sure all the cameras are going and commentating and doing
big
whatever.
Big bag for Nate right here. Oh, he gets two of his.
Yep.
AJ with the slick side. Oh, he tries to get them all. He said, I'm okay with it.
Yep, in for the wash. There it is.
Nate with the lowercase first name, uppercase last name. That bothers me.
Yep.
I go all lowercase all the time myself.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
See, I hate people that do all lowercase.
Dude, I'm all lowercase.
You know why?
Why is that?
Because when you're an admin running the tournament, it goes alphabetical order, and it does the lowercase. It does lowercase at the very bottom.
Okay.
So when I'm looking for somebody, and I know what their name is, and I'm looking for them, and I can't find them, I'm like, you're not even in here. So I'm like, yeah, I am, and I scroll to the very bottom, and there they are.
So I don't on Scoreholio, but when I'm writing, everything is always lowercase.
I got you.
Scoreholio, it's just whatever it was originally set. I just never mess with it.
You got all those people changing their real name to display names, and I'm like, man, y'all just.
One time I did change it, and it was not Sammy Soto. Yeah. I've been not Sammy Vasquez,
Yeah.
Scoreholio, for whatever reason, puts my government name in there, and I'm like, guys, I don't go by Samuel. And like Sammy and Sam have been like what I've gone by the most part.
Well, if you put it in there as your first name, that's what it's going to use.
It's not even in there.
You have a display name and you have a first name.
And they both say Sammy.
Do they really? Oh wow.
TCL has my name as Samuel in the standings, and I'm like, buddy. I'm like, I promise, guys, I don't go by Samuel. That's way too formal. I do
Way
it
too.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm a disgrace to the name Samuel. But Sammy's a whole. Yeah,
There
I'm
you
all
go.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Sammy's a little bit more of a wild card.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. My ex-wife calls me Sam. That's what she knew me as.
Yeah.
And my current significant other, she calls me Sammy. And
Gotcha.
it was weird to my ex-wife that I went by Sammy. You know, but I've been going by Sammy for a long time. Like,
Yeah.
Sammy's a good sports name, you know.
Yep.
Man, I wonder what those green bags are. Bag Daddies something, but they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They got a little drip to them.
Yeah.
Against Omegas. What streaming system are we using to broadcast this? Right here?
We're on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh,
Keepers.
no, that's a rough miss. You know, just when you start to think you get something going and you throw the first bag off to the right, it's just, oh, no. His next one again to the right. That's all right. He opened the door for him to at least settle back in and only give up 3. Players on court number, 1, have an additional overhead view in front of them. All 3?
Oh, you're talking about for the
I'm saying
TVs?
the actual players.
Yeah, the players get a TV, so they can see the board from overhead.
Very cool addition that I believe the first time we used that was Carrollton, I think.
Yep.
It was cool.
Yep.
So far, I don't see any glare issues.
No,
see any glare
the boards
issues
look
with
pretty
lighting
good.
in here?
Yeah, the lighting looks great in here,
Big bag right here.
Yeah.
Big thought process. He's going to
Trying
slick.
to split through him.
Yeah, he soaped him.
Yeah, he soaped him on the back. His went off, though.
Yeah, I think you just go in. Oh, no, that's not what he wanted to do. He's going to give up a point here. Oh, no, he's able to get a point.
Could step out and try to get around that.
Oh, he went airmail.
Oh, he tried to get the drag.
Wow. So he's trying to spark something.
Yeah. 8 on 7 there. Give him 1.
Yeah. I'm pretty I like to be aggressive when I'm playing singles. When I'm playing doubles, I don't like to stress my partner out very much.
Yeah.
You know, so in singles, dude,
it's like, it's on me.
Chance.
Yeah. I got it. I get it. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot that son of a gun. I might go 0 for 9, but if I go 1 for 10, I'm the greatest cornhole player
when you
of
hit
all
that
time.
1, yep. It was worth it when you hit that 1.
Nate's all over the place, man. Last round this way, he was throwing all to the right. This time, all to the left. And now we call that Army cornhole, left, right, left.
Yep.
And we got handshakes.
Trying to adjust, and that's what happens.
21-5, AJ with the victory. And I'm assuming it's their second game that they've played.
Might be third. I think we're getting third.
We got Felix Carrion Jr., which is also my family.
And Manny making his way here.
And Manny, El Ídolo, Andrade.
Yep.
A wrestler's name is Manny Andrade, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, one of the wrestlers. Used to be WWE, now he's AEW.
Okay.
But he's going to be playing against Cachetone, a.k.a.
Yeah,
Felix.
I saw over at Delta they had a sign up about having like Hall of Fame or something here for wrestling or something. I was like, that was cool. So, but so you're a big wrestling.
You know what? I was when I was a
spectator.
kid, right?
Yeah.
Like when I was a kid, I loved it. And then I took a long break, like college, and then into my adulthood, took a long break, and The Rock popped back up a couple years ago. And I was like, man, you know, I used to love The Rock. Let me fire it up. And then my daughter happened to be in the room. So, you know, we just started watching it together.
Yeah.
And then, like, the next week, she just wanted to watch it again. And she wanted to watch because she loved the women.
Yeah, yeah.
And so we'd watch it again and again. And then I went from having nothing in common with my 10-year-old daughter or whatever
to having some stuff. Yeah.
To having something to talk about that we look forward to every single week. So,
that's cool.
Man, I can't tell you how thankful I am just for wrestling.
Yeah.
That it got me and my daughter into like such a good relationship,
That's cool.
you know. And she loves it. She understands how it all works and stuff like that. But it's like she loves the entertainment of it. And I love the athleticism.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And she loves some of the guys because Daddy, he's so hot. I'm like, thanks, Charlie.
Yeah.
Don't say that again.
It's like, okay, no more. We're gonna turn this one off. So yeah, no, I grew up basically watching it with my dad and stuff. So that's where I kind of got into it and everything else. And same thing, kind of went away from it. And recently, I've kind of started watching again. I watched the Elimination Chamber they just had
it's good, man.
last weekend.
It's a good time.
I was like, all right, that's pretty cool.
Man, you know what? That was on the same day as our daddy-daughter dance,
Yeah.
our annual, which I feel like those days are kind of numbered because the kids are getting younger.
Yeah.
When my daughter was 5 and 6 years old, they weren't young at all, And then now my daughter's 12. Next year she'll be 13. You don't see as many girls as tall as my daughter there.
Yeah.
And I'm grateful that she, wanted to go. And then she's like, hey, can we go watch Elimination Chamber?
Yeah.
And she's like, I want to watch it with you. And I'm like, yeah, like whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do whatever,
Yeah.
Just want to hang out with my daughter as long as, until she doesn't want to hang out with me anymore. And
exactly.
then eventually she'll come back to me, But right now she is completely loves her dad, but we've always been best friends, And it's almost hard to be a parent. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I got to be a parent.
Yeah, you got about 2 or 3 more years, and then you won't know anything. And then after
There's
that,
some
then,
days
then
I
another,
already feel
then
that
another
way.
2 or 3 years, then it'll be back to okay, I get it. Yeah.
Apparently,
That
this
15 to 17, 18 is the years that it's like, yep, they're just gone. There ain't much you can do.
this board is apparently moved about a foot because they both missed bags to the right. So my daughter is the youngest 7th grader in her school.
Yeah.
And then, so you would think, oh, she's going to be like the smallest 7th grader. No, she's not. She's like 5'4", very athletic, got muscles, very fit. Also, she's the #1 female tennis player in the school, regardless of age.
Yeah.
So then when she gets to high school, she's tracking to be like on varsity. Of course, her dad is the coach.
Mm-hmm.
So she understands that there's expectation just in general. Like, hey,
Yeah.
as long as I'm here coaching, you're going to be playing. The main reason is I want to see my daughter, dude, if I got a chance, like if I'm working and you're there with me too, it doesn't feel quite like work. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, and I need a break. You only get a few years where it lines up,
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
These guys taking another down and back after how ugly that first one was. After Manny's down and back right here, I wouldn't be surprised if he said, "Let's do one more."
Yeah, because you don't have the back. And
what do you think about those new Southwest bag jerseys?
They're nice.
I like them. They're pretty good. Look like a saddle blanket.
Yeah.
Look real Santa Fe.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, Logan does a good job with his designs,
Yeah,
man.
I think we talked about that in Carrollton. Like
Yeah.
Logan, he stepped in, and now, of course, we saw the signs of a void getting ready to develop, and then now the void is developed, and Southwest is going to be taking a huge step going forward, I think, which is cool. I like Logan's good people.
Yeah.
He actually designed me and my family some bags a couple years ago, actually. A couple years ago. And before he was a part of TCL, we know him because we're from this particular area originally.
Yeah.
And he's not too far from here as they're getting ready to get started.
Yep.
Felix, you know what he goes by here in Wichita Falls? They don't even know him as Felix. They know him as Slap-a-Ho. He goes by Slap-a-Ho.
He went to that same Monday Night Raw as you and got a hold of somebody.
Yeah. Oh, man. Manny has not found it yet.
Nope.
But, I mean, this is round 1 officially.
Yeah. And it is still rounders. So.
Yeah, and rounders. But Slap-a-Ho is he's really good. Felix, he's got a 5. Oh, man.
Felix helped him there a little bit.
5'7", only 2 points for Felix.
He's got it on the back of his jersey.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
I'm telling you, Wichita Falls here at Texoma Cornhole, they do not know him as Felix. He literally goes by Slap-a-Ho.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, where's Slap-a-Ho? And, like, that's just what he goes by, you know?
Exactly.
Felix is family. His expecting his first grandson in June.
Oh, okay.
He's got some granddaughters, but now his daughter is going to have a son.
Okay.
So he's pretty fired up.
It's like Manny found on this end.
Almost.
Eights.
Yeah. But an 8 is an improvement
Yeah,
for
definitely.
both of them. I've never had to wait this long.
I know. I'm like, dude, I'm like expecting them, like, because you got, what, one left, right?
I don't know.
Or
How many
two?
do we get?
Isn't it 4?
I have no clue. I haven't, I don't play A very often because I'm always playing up,
See if I can.
So, like, this is an unfamiliar, and I don't have my phone with me, but I am getting notifications at least on my
on your
watch. So I'm like, okay.
Well, let's see what.
Slap a hoe cleans it up. Manny. Slick side goes for the
there you
collect,
go.
does not get it.
So B's getting 4, so I would think you're getting at least
so we
the
got to
same.
get 4.
I think you get the same. So,
But I've generally played the elite, but like I said, I thought I could compete.
Yeah.
At those times.
Yeah, because Elite does the pool play.
Yeah,
So.
that was good. You got 4.
Yeah.
You try to do your best and just hope it works out. That's the guy I rolled against right there.
There you go.
Point at me. Yeah, you know what? We'd never met.
Oh, Johnny?
Is that him in the black?
Yeah,
The black?
I think so.
I'd never met him. And, I'm just talking to him before the game. He goes, "Hey, you're the broadcaster. You're the announcer." He's like, "I recognize your voice." I'm like, yeah. Or you're the commentator.
Yeah.
I recognize your voice. King Sammy. Did you get this one? Did you win this one over here?
Yeah, I did.
You did? Attaboy.
Heck yeah.
I just stopped thinking, bro. Just throw.
Dude, just throw, man. Just throw.
So worried about everything.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody, David Chavez, and he had a good analogy. He's like, dude, sometimes you just got to turn 2. Like when you're playing baseball, you just got to get that ball out and throw it. He's like, they're not thinking about mechanics. It's get that ball out and throw it.
Mechanics and doing everything, and then just this game, I'm like, I had 2 drinks. I don't drink it cool.
So Manny tried to get his.
Yeah,
I got one to fall there with the last bag from Felix.
just throw it. See you, man.
Oh, off the back from Manny. Looks like that's a 10 on 7.
Manny unable to build on that. Lead.
China
He
came in
just-
hot, I think, trying to clip his and just went off the back with it.
Manny's one of those players that knows that he can collect a lot of bags.
Yeah.
So he tries to collect a lot of bags, and he doesn't necessarily let the game come to him. Sometimes he forces it. Now it's great because he hits them a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
But when you miss, it's just the high risk, high reward. I've seen him play for years,
Yeah.
and his play style hasn't changed. As far as his
Ooh.
attack mentality.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays quite a bit of local ones up in our area.
Oh, Slapaho went for an
Yeah.
and one. He got the
He got the
and.
Just didn't get the
We
one.
gotta get
yeah.
the one here.
Yeah. Think he
I
goes up
think
here,
he's gonna go.
try to
Yeah,
drag it.
I think he is. He goes up right now.
Oh,
He knocked his other bag
one
off. He's gonna give up. Oh, only 2
5
points.
on 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
This guy comes up here bringing food.
I know,
but
it didn't bring
nothing
none for us. I know.
It's outrageous.
Crazy.
I was thinking of if I had time today, which I don't think I will anymore because of how slow like A is kind of running.
Yeah.
I was gonna go watch my alma mater play tennis. We have a home game today, home match. I love watching college tennis, man. I just love tennis, but especially my college, my university here, my alma mater, was the college national champions in soccer this year, men's soccer.
There you go.
First national championship.
Looks like Manny has a chance here for 2 at the moment.
Sure
He's able to
does.
get in here. Finish up. There he is.
He is. Slapaho looking the limit.
Yep, give him 2.
Court number 1, we got Mark De La Garza, also from this same area. Good to see locals. I like when the locals make it to their
Make
own.
it out to their own, yeah.
To their own,
Yep.
Last year, Mark did not get entered into this tournament.
Oh, for real?
I believe his daughter was graduating college. So, and it happened to be this particular
The
weekend.
same weekend, yeah.
I think we did this one like in May last year or something. It was a little later.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we got quite a break from this one till 6. We're here in March, and then it's what, June? So it's like 2-3 months break in between. Normally
Where's
it's like 1 or 2,
Where's that one at?
The
Is
Urban
that, is
one.
that Irving?
Yeah, Urban. It's gonna be at the that new Pickler in Urban, right?
Yeah.
It's the next one.
I just I have everything in my calendar.
Yeah.
But right now it's all tennis in my calendar.
It's like I don't see anything but that
dude,
stuff.
I got. I mean, we got tennis next Friday. We're at a tournament in Arlington,
Oh, okay.
and that is my birthday.
Yeah.
It's my birthday, so I get to spend my birthday with a bunch of good athletes who couldn't care less that I'm having a birthday.
They're like, you're old.
Yeah.
Good step out there from Felix, getting around it. Andy fast
Oh.
bag.
Did he?
He pushed through it. Looks like it's jaggedy on here.
Okay.
It's not on the live
Yeah, I
though,
see
just
it.
in
Yeah, I
here.
got you.
That's why I've been kind of watching around it as well. It's a little V-Mix bug. Yeah, one off the back there for Manny.
Can you pull up the queue for the A
Yeah,
and
let's
see
what
if
we
I'm
got.
coming up anytime soon?
Hey. Where'd my mouse go?
Felix starting the action. I think Felix is throwing some Bag Brothers bags, I believe.
How's he?
I think so. They're like really busy design. And usually that's a
Yeah.
Bag Brothers like
Oh, yeah.
signature is like a lot going on, you know? Oh, Manny, slick side off the back.
Let's see what we got. Come on, load up.
Mark with a strategy of stepping out
Yeah,
in front of this
with
guy.
the whistling. I was like, who's whistling?
Well, that concludes that game between Manny and Felix.
Yep. Slap-a-ho.
And Slap-a-ho. I think I am going to go ahead and tap out so I can go
Yeah.
check
Get
in,
situated and see where
see
you're
what's
going,
going
yeah.
on. Yeah, surely I can't be up too much longer, you know?
Come on, load.
Yeah, don't sweat it. I'll go get my phone. No
So,
big deal.
But yeah.
All right. So
I
you can mute
appreciate
me.
y'all.
Yeah, we'll be back in a little bit.
Yep.
All
Yeah.
right, boys.
Yeah. All right, we got this one in action already. We got Tommy Lee is up 5-0. This is lane 3. We're in Wichita Falls for Signature Series 5. Get this. Do not own rights to music if you're hearing any of them. So it looks like they have them backward. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. Backwards first, what we're looking at, but yeah. 7-0 going Tommy Lee's way. First bag is in. Andy a little bit left with that one. Looks like Andy is throwing the dreads, maybe. See if I can find out what Tommy Lee's throwing as well for you guys. I believe those are Bag Brother dreads. I believe. Nine zero score. Out to the left there. Yes, so we got, those are some Minnow X's for Tommy Lee. And like I said, I believe it's the Bag Brother dreads. I could be wrong, though. So we got an 8 on 10. 10 on 8. Give him 2. Andy should be on the board here. All right, we got Andy. We tried to get a push. He got around it. Did not get the push, though. Tommy's sitting on the back edge there with his. Oh, another push attempt. Oh, it's a 10 on 6. Hung up on one on the back edge there. Make it a 6-9 score. Yeah, knocking down the mic a little bit. See if that sounds a bit better. All right, first bag in for Andy. Oh, blocker there. Well, he shook his head. I don't think he meant for it to be a blocker. It is on his own side. So Andy bullied it out a little bit more. Oh, Tommy Lee tried to push a little bit off to the right, off the back. Chance here for Andy. Andy with the block up against it, more in the middle of the board. Still has a little bit of a lane for himself to get through there. Tommy Lee pushes up against. See what Andy chooses to do here. Some chance for some points here for Andy. Pushed up against us. We got an 8 on 2. At the moment, one bag left here from Tommy Lee. Looks like he's going up. Airmail misses it, so that's an 8 on 2, I believe, for 6. So that should be a lead change. Should be 12 on 9, I believe, once the score is put in there. Yes. So get Andy getting us going again from this end. First bag, a little bit out to the left on his own side. Tommy Lee down the middle. Andy stepping out, going to try to push this back in and get it closer. He does. Moves it up closer to the hole. Tommy Lee with the good block right there, putting it behind the bag. Andy's still out there. Let's see if he's able to push through this. Ends up sitting behind his own. Really didn't get much of a push on that one. Tommy Lee pushed through his. He's on fast side now, sitting on the back side of the hole. Still in play. Andy's trying to decide if he's going to step out and try to pull that in or if he's just going to go in without it. I think, yeah, he decided just to try to get in unless he's going to try to shoot it. Nope, just a hard push. Gets in. Ends up taking in Tommy Lee. So we got a 10 on 8 for 2. So it should be 12 on 11. Tommy Lee will have first bag down on this end. Tried to get through there, sits on the back edge. Oh, he tried to sneak in, was unable to get in. I don't see anything off the side, so I believe it's an 8 on 8 wash. It was. Score remains 12 on 11. We're in round 11. Let's go and take a look at some PPRs. We got Andy throwing a 9-1 and Tommy Lee at a 9 right now, so Tommy Lee does have 3 4-baggers, whereas Andy has not gotten a single one yet. Oh, a little bit out to the left there for that one from Tommy Lee. See if Andy can get down the middle here and clean this up. Oh, he sits on the back left. Tried to push through it, didn't get it. Tommy Lee knocks all that in. He's got 2 out to the left that are kind of out of play. Andy's able to sneak in there. He's trying to get himself a 10. So we got an 8 on one side. Let's see what Andy's able to do here. Oh, we got an 8-8 wash again. Oh, Tommy Lee's in with that one. Andy as well. What's going on, Bethany? Appreciate you tuning in. $12 on 13. Going Tommy's way at the moment. Looks like he's trying to reset, come back up. Andy he's out a little bit to the left. It's in his own line. Tommy Lee with a great block there. Andy gets in. He pushes his up a little bit, trying to get it closer. Tried again, but a kick left on him. So looks like he's going to have 1 out of play. Tommy Lee pushes out there with the blocker. So I believe it is a, so we got 10 on 5 at the moment. 1 bag left here from Andy. See if he tries to go up for his. Looks like he is. Oh, he got his to fall. So we got a 10 on 8. Just came in a little bit short. Did get the push to knock his in, though. Limited to 2 points. Once again, we're in rounders. We're still getting round robin done for this. We'll get the bracket coming to you guys this afternoon for singles. And tomorrow will be all doubles. So this is lane 3. It's your B tier. Got a timeout from Andy. It's one of those Texas timeouts. Come down, get himself a drink, relax, reset, and get ready to go again. All right, here we go. He's making his way back down. So Tommy's first bag, I believe, went in. I don't see it around the board, so I'm pretty sure he went in with it. Andy's in as well. Out to the right there from Tommy. Little timeout seemed to help Andy. He's kind of getting back in this. See if he's able to pull this bag back in. He's trying. Oh, he went out right. So I believe that is a 10 on 8 for 2 more. He's trying to get that collect there and just wasn't able to grab it. Stayed out there to the right on him. Tommy Lee a little bit left. That is out of play for him unless Andy helps him out, brings it back in. Oh, instead he goes off the back. I don't know if he's trying to push into it. He came in pretty hot there. So there's a chance Andy's trying to limit it to 1 unless he can get a block up here. Mess with Tommy. He's out to the left. Might have to try to collect that again. All right, so we got an 8 on 4, 1 bag left. Oh, so we got 8 on 5 for 3. Sitting on 20. 20 on 12. All right. See what Tommy does here with his first bag. Oh, that's a nice pickup there from Tommy. It's 1 off the back for Andy, so he's going to have to put a block up. And, well, even with the block, he'll have a chance. No, that ain't even going to help. So he's just going to have to hope. He's out to the right, so that should be it. Yep, Tommy's in. We have a 12 on 7. That'll do it. Let's go ahead and get a replay here. This last bag here from Tommy with a nice collect. Ended up getting this game with that one right there. We'll see what we got coming here next to you guys. I'll be back in a little bit to get you some more action. All right, everybody, just give you a heads up. We are done for round robin on this court. Everybody is still coming up, so it won't be anything till bracket play. We'll see if we're going to close these out, if we're going to let them roll until bracket play starts. But I just want to let you know, as of right now, there will be no more action on this court until bracket play. So be back in a bit.